LA.gov/government. 1 in every 6 government positions in the city of LA is vacant, and this is impacting crucial functions, according to City Controller Kenneth Mejia. As of June 2023, the data put the average rate of job vacancies at 17%. One department, Economic and Workforce Development, has nearly 60% of its positions unfilled. Other areas with higher than average vacancies include airports, building and safety, public works, and rec and parks. The city controller noted several potential solutions, such as long-term reform of the civil service and more targeted local hire programs. For more information, visit the Data tab at controller.lacity.gov. LA Mayor Karen Bass has reported on the progress toward her administration's key climate goals for Los Angeles. These aims include more electric transport, cleaner power generation, and reducing emissions from commercial and residential buildings. The city has invested in 18 new electric buses for LA's Department of Transportation and launched the first 100% electric full-size street sweeper in the U.S. LA's Department of Water and Power, LADWP, has reintroduced its Cool LA program, with rebates available for 5,000 air conditioning units. Los Angeles has added 35 megawatts of rooftop solar power this year alone, making it a leader in solar energy, according to the mayor. For more information, visit mayor.lacity.gov.
The usually car-crowded Lankershim Boulevard in North Hollywood offered a radically different sight with CicLAvia. This event had people jogging, on rollerblades, skateboards, and bicycles interacting and enjoying a peaceful and green experience.
Come on down here and enjoy this beautiful Southern California town.
It's a terrific day. We're here in front of my district office, right in the heart of the NoHo Arts District, and CicLAmini, a mini version of CicLAvia, is taking place today. We have over a mile of Lankershim shut off to traffic, so people get to enjoy an entire day car-free, walking, biking, riding skateboards, in the middle of Lankershim Boulevard.
Every month we come down and we get to enjoy the places of North Hollywood, places you would never see in a car.
This is my second year doing CicLAvia. I love being outdoors. I love roller skating. I participate in roller derby, so I love being active. I love socializing and seeing other people enjoying it as well.
Many of our small businesses are out here engaging with the community in a different way than they would otherwise be able to. The arts, the restaurants, the architecture, the history of this place, it's fantastic.
Hey, if you don't have a bike, come down here. They have bikes for rent. Get off your couch, come on down, enjoy the beautiful weather of Southern California. It's CicLAvia. Amazing.
To discover other events taking place in this part of the city, check out cd2.lacity.gov. People from all ages and abilities join forces at the annual Inclusion Matters Run, Walk, and Roll. The aim was to recognize the similarities amongst different abled people and bring awareness to an important cause while enjoying a walk in the park.
Here we are today at the Inclusion Matters Run, Walk, and Roll. It's a day where we celebrate inclusion, diversity, so really excited to be here representing the Play LA Adaptive Sports Program.
We'd be nowhere without our volunteers, without the people that come out year after year. So these walks are emblematic of the spirit of the actual goal of Inclusion Matters. People of all abilities come here. We call it a walk and roll because we've got no shortage of wheelchairs and walkers and differently abled people all showing up from everywhere to come out and give us 5 to 10K and raise money for a great cause. And we couldn't be more grateful to them every year that they turn out. And this year we actually had a record year. So in spite of it being a strike year for a lot of the labor force in Los Angeles, an incredible turnout from everybody.
This has been a wonderful day. We got such a wonderful turnout. We got so many donations. We were a little, concerned that maybe this would be a small year, but we've had so much energy, so much grace from people. It's been wonderful.
I like to think that the kids that are helped most for this are the ones that are differently abled, but frankly all kids are taught this because all kids need to learn inclusion. Kids of all abilities, whether they're typically abled or differently abled, they actually get to learn that our differences are not so great, that we're all really the same, just in spite of whether we use a chair or a walker or our own 2 feet.
I think the thing that motivates me when I look at all the families that this impacts is the joy. I see so many kids getting a chance to play. It makes me want to go out and make an even bigger difference because the barriers that a lot of kids with disabilities face are just not barriers that should be here in our world at this point. So we want to go ahead and support organizations like Inclusion Matters and Shane's Inspiration that are working to erase those barriers completely.
We could not be more grateful and more gratified by the fact that this next generation of kids gets to go home and realizes that our differences are what make us all wonderful and what actually bring us together in the name of inclusion.
Did you know that we share around 98% of our DNA with gorillas? The LA Zoo recently celebrated World Gorilla Day, and we had conservation experts talk about their dedication to protecting and caring for these popular primates. Check it out.
So the LA Zoo has obviously many animals and many different species from all over the world. We have just celebrated World Gorilla Day, so we're really into our gorillas at the moment. Gorillas are a species that we have had long-time partnerships with conservation in the wild, particularly with GRACE, Gorilla Rehabilitation and Conservation Education Center in the Democratic Republic of Congo. So we really love to share our gorillas with our guests here and talk about what we do for our gorillas, everything we do for their welfare, and also how what we learn from taking care of our gorillas has helped us in the Congo to help the gorillas at GRACE.
As a conservation biologist, working at a zoo is a really interesting thing because I think of the LA Zoo as a conservation organization. We have people throughout the zoo, whether they're in our animal care, taking care of these animals and figuring out how to maximize their welfare so that we can take that to the Democratic Republic of Congo and improve the welfare of the animals that are from confiscations and support our partners in GRACE. But we also have a big learning and engagement or education division, and they have expertise and training and degrees in figuring out how to connect with people and get them to develop empathy, care about nature, and then take actions to support it. And so throughout the zoo, you're going to find that there's messaging and information. There are people here you can talk with, whether it's docents or volunteers or staff who are taking care of the animals or learning engagement staff. You can learn about how you can do things to protect biodiversity and improve the world. So there's a lot of things that you can learn when you come to the zoo, and there's a lot of actions that you can take. And so the zoo is a resource for people in Los Angeles who really want to help biodiversity.
Hispanic Heritage Month celebrations are taking place all across our city, and the Los Angeles Police Department also joined the festivities. With mariachis playing and traditional dances to entertain attendants, their event was a call for achieving representation on all levels.
Today we are at the Los Angeles Police Department's headquarters plaza. We're formally kicking off the celebration of Hispanic Heritage Month, which is celebrated from September 15th to October 15th. And we came together as a city family with Mayor Karen Bass to celebrate our culture, our history, and really showcase what it means to all the contributions that we've given to the city of Los Angeles and how we're going together collectively as a city.
I want to thank everyone for coming out on this important day to kick off Latino Heritage Month, a time when we celebrate and lift up the Latino, American, and Hispanic communities expressing our gratitude for the extraordinary contributions this community has made and continue to make. Los Angeles is a beautiful city for many reasons, but a key reason is its diversity. The Latino heritage story is our story.
We are the city, the people that we protect and serve, and our sworn population is over 54% Hispanic. So we want to showcase to our community members that we mirror them. And that's what we strive for, is that we increase our representation at all levels under the leadership of Chief Michael Moore. He has done so. He has ensured that we have representation at all levels within our sworn and command staff levels. If we can reach the highest levels, they too can one day also become a police officer and reach the highest levels of our command staff as well.
As we stand here today, we're reminded of the invaluable role that the Hispanic community plays within our ranks, from officers and detectives to our civilian professional staff. During this month of celebration, let us not only recognize their achievement and their contribution throughout our storied history, but also pay tribute to the countless Hispanic officers who've risked their lives to ensure the safety of our communities. Their stories are accounts of resilience, sacrifice, and triumph.
Today it's all about our culture. We have mariachi, we have dancing, performances, our food with pupusas, and we also have tamales. And it's an opportunity for the community members to gather with us together to celebrate what defines us and that we're proud of who we represent.
In this week's feature story, our own Maria Hall-Brown sits down with dancer and creator of Dance in Color, Adrian Mitchell. He discusses how the program is empowering dancers of color and seeking to change the professional dancing landscape. Let's hear this story.
It's always wonderful when an artist finds their way, but it's even more of an inspiration when they build a road for others to follow. Adrian Mitchell is a dancer who is wanting to open those doors for other dancers to be able to have the same opportunity. So nice to have you here.
Thank you so much for having me. It's such a pleasure to be here.
The reason we're here is because of Dance in Color, inspiring other young dancers of color to pursue the art.
We created Dance in Color, which provides grants and scholarships and free educational programs targeting underserved communities, and build the programs that might allow young kids like I was to feel like they might have a chance to have a professional career in the professional ballet industry. Very rarely did I have other, black dancers in my class. It was like if there was a black dancer in my class, it was like there was one. So that was hard, and the art form still has a long ways to go, but I think there's quite a few people that are really making the effort. I'm doing that through Dance in Color.
It's hard enough to be a dancer. It's hard enough to have done what you have done already, but why did you turn around? Why are you reaching your hand back?
It was just, I remember the struggle that I went through, and I have a single mom who worked so hard to make sure I could have the training, and so I've experienced it firsthand. So to be able to provide the opportunity or to create some relief possibly for these young dancers is so incredibly rewarding. When you see the effect that you can have on these young people who are becoming professional dancers or possibly not, there's still so much value in studying ballet. We call it grace and grit. Even if you don't become a professional dancer, ballet training creates such a sense of discipline and a sense of self, which is so important to go into the real world.
Okay, now if people want to reach out and help or learn more about Dance in Color, the best route is?
danceincolor.com.
Well, congratulations, Adrian. I mean, it's incredibly inspiring in so many ways, not just to watch you perform, but to see what you're doing for future dancers as well. So thank you.
Thank you so much for having me. It's been such a pleasure.
Good.
In this week's things to do: support local artists at the Muertos Art Walk, learn about outer space at the Central Library, and immerse yourself in 18th and Grand, the Olympic Auditorium exhibit. All this up next on Things to Do.
Join in the celebration surrounding Dia de los Muertos at El Pueblo de Los Angeles, the birthplace of LA. Saturday, October 7th, is the start of Day of the Dead season at El Pueblo. Muertos Art Walk supports more than 35 local artists and vendors and will feature a curated exhibition, original artworks, along with crafts, jewelry, accessories, clothing, live music, food, and more. Don't miss this free outdoor family-friendly event on Saturday, October 7th, beginning at 10 a.m. Head to the Central Library for a journey into outer space and beyond. Join astrophysicist Dr. Reza Estrella for a talk about her work at NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory, where she researches the planets that orbit our stars, 5,000 of them and counting. Learn more about solar eclipses and find out ways you can help NASA scientists during the next eclipse coming up on October 14th. Join Dr. Estrella on Saturday, October 7th at 2 p.m. in the Mark Taper Auditorium at LA's Central Library. The talk is free and open to all ages. Find out more at lapl.org/events. Catch the immersive exhibit 18th and Grand, the Olympic Auditorium, which celebrates 80 years of the Olympic. Olympic Auditorium's original location at 18th Street and Grand Avenue featured boxing, wrestling, roller derby, and music concerts. The historic venue was a focal point for Mexican and Mexican-American culture in LA. Take a journey back to the past with 18 and Grand, the Olympic Auditorium, at La Plaza de Cultura y Artes from now until next May. For more info, visit lapca.org. And that's a look at some things to do.
And that's all for this edition. I'm Natalia Bilbao, and from all of us here at LA This Week, thank you so much for joining us. You can watch us online anytime at lacityview.org, and we're also on Instagram, Facebook, X, and YouTube. See you next time for more LA This Week.
Did you know?
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to this meeting of the Los Angeles City Council. Today is Tuesday, October 3rd, 2023. I'd like to bring the meeting to order, please. I'm Paul Krikorian, President of the Council, and we are ready to begin. Public comment will be taken today both in person in the Council chamber and via teleconference as well. Mr. Clerk, if you could please call the roll.
Yes, Mr. President. Blumenfield, De Leon, Harris-Dawson, Hernandez, Hutt, Krikorian, Lee, McOsker, Padilla, Park, Price, Rahman, Rodriguez, Soto Martinez, Yaroslavsky. 12 members present and a quorum, Mr. President.
First order of business, please.
Approval of the minutes of September 29, 2023.
Councilmember Padilla moves. Councilmember Soto Martinez seconds. Next.
Commendatory resolutions for approval.
Councilmember Hutt moves. Councilmember McOsker seconds. Next.
Mr. President, today is Tuesday and it's time for the flag salute.
Very good. Councilmember Hutt, would you please lead us in the flag salute?
Yes, please stand, everybody. Put your right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag, the United States of America, and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Clerk, let's run through the agenda, please.
Yes, Mr. President. Item 1 is an item notice for public hearing. Items 2 through 30 are items for which public hearings have been held. The Housing and Homelessness Committee report has been submitted for item 30 and uploaded to council file number 23-0872. Items 31 through 40 are items for which public hearings have not been held. Item 41 is a closed session item for which a public hearing has not been held. 10 votes are required for consideration.
Thank you. Without objection, those items are now before us. Members, are there any items that you would like to call special? Councilmember Soto Martinez.
Yes, thank you so much, Council President. I'd like to call 9 for a technical correction, 17 through 19 for comments, and 21 for a separate vote.
Okay, very good. The first item you said was for a correction?
Yes.
As that, do you want to read it in now, or is?
I think we're.
Oh, okay. It's in
process.
process. Okay, we'll come back to that one. So we'll hold that one on the desk for the moment. Thank you, Councilmember McOsker.
I'd just like to pull item 3 for a comment. Thank you.
Very good. Thank you, Councilmember Price.
Thank you, Mr. President. I'd like to recuse myself from item 11 and 12 because my wife's employers have worked with clients in the past on these items, 11 and 12. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Any other specials, members? Okay, and item 41 we will be taking up in closed session, so we will take that up when that comes. All right, if there's no other specials, members, Mr. Clerk, what is now available for us to vote on?
Mr. President, the council may now vote on items 2, 4 through 8, 10, 13 through 16, 20, and 22 through 30.
All right, those items are now before us, members. I see no members wishing to be heard, so let's go ahead and open the roll. Close the roll and tabulate the votes.
13 ayes.
All right, so before we go to the public comment portion of our section, I'd like to invite Councilmember Rodriguez to the front so she can make an important presentation. Councilmember, you have the floor.
Good morning, colleagues. Thank you, Mr. President. Colleagues, I am joined today by our incredible LA Library staff. If you would please join me in giving them a big round of applause. We are here today to celebrate and commemorate what is fundamentally an American right. Is the freedom of expression, freedom of thought, and freedom to read whatever the hell you choose. And unfortunately, in our growing divisive political climate, we continue to see an environment that is prohibiting and limiting people from being able to read some of the most very fundamental and traditional literature that has been available in this country for generations. I am joined today by one of our more popular Zabos, our city librarian, John Zabo. Sorry, Matt, you know I had to say it. To recognize this very important week, which is Banned Books Week. And again, it's when we have seen such redaction of very basic fundamental rights in this country. This sadly has become even of growing importance for us to protect the opportunity for folks in this country to have access to some of the very basic literature that has been made available to us for generations. And I am so grateful that we live in a city that continues to uphold and embrace the rights for people to read what they choose. And our city library department has been at the forefront of making sure that we continue to avail that freedom here in the city of Los Angeles, but not just to Angelenos, but it has made it available even in areas across the country that have prohibited much of this access. And so it reminds everybody that here in the city of Los Angeles, we continue to still remain a beacon of democracy and hope for the rest of the country, even in the midst of the redactions and the limitations that have been put on by many other legislative bodies across the state, in efforts across the state or across the country. And so with that, I want to thank our library department. They do such a phenomenal job. I have to give a shout out. John knows this. Every opportunity I get, I remind everybody, if you're not following them on Instagram and following our library department on social media, you're missing out on a good time. They do such a phenomenal job. This Saturday, I was able to join at the Libros Festival, celebrating, again, what is uniquely Los Angeles, the embracing of the multilingual nature of our city, and this wonderful family celebration at the Central Library. I darted from the La Bange event this Saturday early in the morning across town to the Central Library to admire this wonderful festival that our library staff put on. They do so much to make our city far more accessible than it would otherwise be, because they have made our library department the no wrong door. It is the place where everyone can find services and access to services that they need. But in addition to that, they have put themselves in the position of making themselves the point of access for those that have been held back from having access to the very fundamental opportunities of reading and finding themselves in books that would otherwise be limited to them in their parts, in their city, in anywhere across the country. And so with that, I want to give this opportunity to invite our wonderful city librarian, John Zabo, to the podium.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Councilwoman Rodriguez, and really thanks to the entire City Council. You know, to be here as a librarian, I am a librarian, and have this City Council recognize Banned Books Week makes me very proud, frankly, to be an employee of the City of LA, so I thank you for that. And I also just want to thank you all for your support of the library. We talk a lot about all of those innovative services, that no wrong door you're talking about. We're so proud of our services in our New Americans Initiative, our immigration services, serving the most vulnerable in Los Angeles through our social workers now, our mental health services. We also are a place of reading and books, and we celebrate that every single day. All of those wonderful, warm, fuzzy things you think about with your public library are happening in all 73 of our libraries across the city, and recently we're reminded of that with Library Card Sign-Up Month in September, when thousands of Angelenos signed up for library cards. On Saturday with the awesome LA Libros Fest at Central Library, with thousands of young people and families in our library celebrating bilingualism and all of the Spanish language materials, collections, programs, and services that we offer. And now celebrating Banned Books Week. And which is a celebration of the freedom to read, focusing on the importance of intellectual freedom, and a reminder to all Angelenos and people everywhere that our libraries want to, endeavor to, and feel very strongly about making certain that we're collecting and making available the stories of all of our communities. And LAPL, the Los Angeles Public Library, is very proud to celebrate this week, Banned Books Week, every single year. I will tell you, this year is more important to celebrate this than ever for the reasons that Councilwoman Rodriguez just mentioned. Book challenges and book bans across this nation are at an all-time high. They have doubled since just a year ago. And this is a growing concern. The American Library Association that tracks this data has indicated that the levels of book challenges and book bans in this country are at McCarthy-era levels. Just let that sink in. Really shocking. And the most challenged books, the most banned books across this country in public libraries and school libraries are books that are by or tell the stories of Black, Indigenous, persons of color, and LGBTQ communities. And that's an important thing to highlight and focus on as well, and to remind our communities that we proudly collect in all of those areas and celebrate all of that material. And so Banned Books Week is a reminder, one, that LAPL is not banning books, certainly here in LA, that we stand for intellectual freedom, and we have just the best staff anywhere, and many of those staff are behind me now. They do such a great job of highlighting Banned Books Week through displays, but also through blog posts, social media, public programming, highlighting this and celebrating all materials. There is another initiative that we are launching this week, and to speak a little bit about it, I'd like to introduce Janae Brown, who is our Director of Emerging Technologies and Collections, who is responsible for all things content at the Los Angeles Public Library and many more things. So, Janae.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen of the City Council and our valued constituents, today I stand before you to shed light on a remarkable endeavor embarked upon by the Los Angeles Public Library, an initiative that champions the cherished principle of free expression and unfettered access to knowledge for every citizen of our great nation. This initiative is known as Read Freely with LAPL. And it marks a pivotal moment in our commitment to intellectual freedom and the right to access information. On October 1st, the Los Angeles Public Library proudly unveiled Read Freely with LAPL, a groundbreaking initiative that will endure until the culmination of 2023. Through this initiative, LAPL is offering a curated selection of digital books from the American Library Association's most challenged books list, making them available to readers aged 13 and above across the United States. Why, you may ask, has LAPL undertaken this initiative? The answer lies in our unwavering dedication to safeguarding the democratic principles upon which our society is built. Reading stands as one of our most distinguished freedoms, offering boundless opportunities for lifelong learning about diverse cultures and experiences. Enrolling in this initiative is a simple process. Applicants can create a Read Freely digital card. This digital card grants immediate and exclusive access to the Read Freely digital collection on Libby. Existing city card holders can continue to enjoy our extensive digital and physical collections, including our comprehensive Overdrive Libby collection. For those residing within the city of Los Angeles without a library card, fret not, as our collections are readily accessible through an e-card. In closing, I leave you with a powerful reminder: free people read freely. Free people read freely, as aptly articulated by Tracy D. Hall, the Executive Director of the American Library Association. To delve deeper into the Read Freely with LAPL collection, visit our website at lapl.org or one of our 73 locations across our great city. Thank you for your attention and unwavering support in pursuit of intellectual freedom and the right to read freely.
So perfectly said. And, you know, at a time when we continue to see an assault on rights, this very basic fundamental right is one that I think it is just so apropos for our own Los Angeles Public Library Department continues to remain at the forefront, giving access to those that can't. You have not only been no wrong door for Angelenos, you are now no wrong door for everyone else in the country who is currently being denied access to intellectual freedom, to read what they choose, and frankly, to be seen in literature and to tell the history that is so often redacted in so many history books. We are availing the opportunity for communities of color, for the LGBTQ plus community, for all citizens here in Los Angeles and across this nation to be seen, to be heard, and to be understood. And so for that, I just want to say thank you, colleagues. If you would please join me in thanking our LA Public Library Department, and most importantly, continuing to uplift what is great about Los Angeles is that we continue to be that availing of intellectual freedom and access, unfettered, to not just Angelenos, but to residents and people across this nation. Thank you so much for helping us celebrate Banned Books Week. On behalf of the Los Angeles City Council, thank you for your continued work in providing that access and intellectual freedom as a beacon of democracy here in this country. You are leading by example. Thank you all so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Councilmember Rodriguez, and to Mr. Szabo and all the men and women who make the LA Public Library the greatest library in this country. Thank you. We're all so grateful for you. Even after repeatedly telling my constituents again and again and again how many services are offered at the LA Public Library and how many things they have access to, it surprises me that even now, every time I communicate about that, people are surprised to learn how much is available to them at the library. And so I just urge everybody to go to the LA Public Library's website, explore it, roam around, discover the great tools that are available. It's not just about books anymore. And so thank you very much for your extraordinary service to our city. Thank you, Councilmember Rodriguez. All right. Councilmember Padilla, you wish to be heard?
Yes, I'd like to call item 1 to be special continued to October 31st.
October 31st?
Yes.
Okay. If there's no objection, that will be the order. Okay, we're ready to begin the public comment portion of our meeting, so I'm going to, oh, hold on one second. Councilmember Rodriguez.
Thank you, Mr. President, for indulging me. I'm very excited that today we have members of my very special alma mater, Occidental College, in the audience today. They are 20 students from Professor Freer's politics class, and they are here to join to watch public comment and observe public comment here in council chambers today. And welcome to your Los Angeles City Hall. Go ahead, stand up, guys. Stand up and be recognized. Come on, Tigers. Get up. Thank you.
Welcome to our chambers. Thank you, Council Member. All right, we're ready to begin public comment, so I'm going to call a number of names, and as I call your name, I'd ask that you come over to the left-hand side of the chambers. But before I do that, Mr. Clerk and Mr. City Attorney, if you could please read in our instructions, and we'll go to the phones after we take the comment here.
Thank you, Mr. President. As indicated on the agenda, members of the public wishing to offer public comment should call 669-254-5252 and use meeting ID number 160-535-8466 and then press pound. Then press pound again when prompted for a participant ID. Once admitted into the meeting, press star 9 to request to speak. When it is your turn to speak, an automated Zoom voice will ask you to press star 6 to unmute. Let me repeat. Call 669-254-5252 and use meeting ID number 160-535-8466 and then press pound. Then press pound again when prompted for a participant ID. Once admitted into the meeting, press star 9 to request to speak. When it is your turn to speak, an automated Zoom voice will ask you to press star 6 to unmute.
To people providing public comment, when it is your turn to speak, either at the podium or on the phone, please state which of the agenda items you would like to speak on and/or whether you want to provide general public comment. You will have 1 minute per item to speak, up to 3 minutes total for the items open for public comment, and 1 minute for general public comment. Please speak to the items before beginning general public comment. We will tell you when your time is up. When speaking on the agenda items, you must be on topic. Our goal is to get through as many speakers as we can. If you are not on topic, or if we cannot tell whether you are on topic, you will get one brief warning from me or the president. At that point, you need to immediately and clearly get on topic. If you do not do so, or if you again stray off topic, you will forfeit the rest of your speaking time and we will move on to the next speaker. The items open for public comment are 31 through 41. Item number 1 has been continued to October 31st. You may, of course, speak to any of the other items or anything else in the city's subject matter jurisdiction during your 1 minute of general public comment. For members of the public calling in, when it is your turn to speak, an automated message from Zoom will prompt you to press star 6 to unmute yourself. If you do not do so, council staff will prompt you once more. At that point, you need to immediately unmute yourself, or you will unfortunately forfeit your time and we will move on to the next speaker. Finally, because of a brief time delay between the live meeting and the broadcast, 2 things are important. First, while waiting for your turn to speak, please keep one ear to the phone so you can hear in real time when it is your turn to press star 6 to unmute. Second, if you are listening to the meeting on other devices, please turn down the volume on those devices immediately when it is your turn to speak. Between the time delay and feedback, it will cause a great deal of confusion if you continue to listen on those other devices. Thank you.
All right, so I'm going to call out a number of names. You don't need to speak in the order that I call you, but please don't come up to the side until I call your name, just so we don't have people too crowded over there. John Scudder, Ada Murillo, Arnold Sachs, Cecil Griffin, Ian Jameson, Andrew Grabner, and just the letter J.
Good morning. If you could please remind us of the name that you signed up under and the items you would like to speak on?
Sure. My name's John Scudder. I wanted to speak on item number 5, which I believe is 230846, in regards to the travel committee and the ban on cashless retail businesses.
Item number 5 is not open for public comment, but you can speak to it during general public comment, so you have 1 minute.
Give me 1 second, because I really wanted to speak on that, and I had something else for general. John Scudder, United States Marine Corps veteran. I am a business owner. I own Coffee Express. I also own Detail Express Construction. In regards to the banless cash, I was here 2 weeks ago because I'm a legal street vendor, one of 240, hint, hint, out of the 5,000 that are illegal, of the vendors being robbed. And the cashless is the way to go to eliminate that. So I'm against that. On the general aspects of it, DeLeon, you asked for a bid. I'm a state licensed contractor. I told you I'm in my area. I talk to inspectors all the time across the hall. I come to your office every time. You never return the call. We haven't ever got a bid. And Mr. Price, you've taken many pictures. I've come to your office dirty in my construction trucks and clothes. We've never got a bid from you either to do work in your district. And I am a disabled veteran-owned business, and I am registered with the federal government as an SDVOB, a service-disabled veteran-owned business.
I'm sorry, your time has expired?
Thank you, sir, and thank you for your service. Next speaker, please.
let's see, we have 35, 38, 37, 34, and general comment.
Okay, so you have 3 minutes for the items and 1 minute for general public comment.
All right, 34 is lighting up City Hall for Clean Energy Action Month on September 30th, 2023, which, as we all know, has not actually happened yet. As we all know, October 3rd comes before September 30th. So why don't we actually do something to actually, like, try to do something good for the climate, try to stop climate change, things like that. I know YC Strike's been here numerous times to give you suggestions, even just, installing like a climate clock in council chambers. But all you do is light up City Hall. That's all you do. That's all you know how to do, unless on that kind of, when it's something good, you just light up City Hall and, throw out another $250 or whatever it is out down the drain for no good reason. Well, when you actually could have been doing something to help stop climate change. 35 is a motion from Kevin De Leon and City Staffer B for community special event services in CD14. It includes examples like, things like the tree lightings. And many of you may have remembered that during the that one of his tree lightings last year, he assaulted Jason Reedy. And so you're funding more events like that so that KDL can continue to assault more members of the public. But of course, I think number of you defended KDL because you're all racist just like him, and so you're willing, like Monica Rodriguez, who called Jason a terrorist. I think even you defended Kevin, Paul. So you just want to give more money for his more opportunities for Kevin to assault people. 37, lighting up City Hall for domestic violence awareness. So we have, we have a number of, what is it, like 40% of cops that beat up their wives. So, yeah, you have more opportunities for so why don't you talk about that? Why don't you do something about that? And every time there's like domestic violence, things like that, the cops always go after the person who was attacked instead of the person who was, if a man attacks a woman, that they arrest a woman who was attacked, things like that. But hey, at least you're lighting up City Hall for domestic violence awareness. Let's see, we have 38, so beautification in CD2. Another one seconded by City Staffer B. Yeah. So maybe
General
you can
public
beautify CD2 by resigning, Paul. The general comment, well, I guess it's finally been confirmed that your City Staffer B, John. We all knew that, but you kept denying it. So, yeah, but, at the end of the day, Vegas? You just went to Vegas? No offense to, my grandmother and uncle live there, but, what, you just went to Vegas? Like, you're not even good at this stuff. It's like, it's hot, it's kind of miserable there. Like, you could have gone somewhere more exciting. You just went to Vegas, and now you're getting, now your career's over because of it. Kevin, you need to resign. And we're coming up on the anniversary. You need to go.
Next speaker, please. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, council members. My name is Cecil Griffin, and I am here with the Parks and Recreation park monitors, and we're here to ask for your assistance for the film office. We're trying to negotiate a better contract. Unfortunately, we're stuck with, having to drive our own vehicles and not getting paid mileage. We're also asking that if you could help us assist with a better salary. The average industry is about $38 an hour, and we're way behind that. So I'm asking for your assistance in helping us secure a better contract. Pretty much that's it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next speaker.
Ian Jameson, General Public Comment. 3.5 years ago, Rob Kwan told me that John Lee would be indicted for his failure as Mitch Englander's chief of staff to report the Las Vegas prostitutes and lavish meals on his 700 forms. So yesterday's ethics violation comes as no surprise to me, and I look forward very much to seeing you go to prison, sir. You guys are being handed indictments and ethics violations practically on a weekly basis, and yet you continue to fire desperately needed public servants for their refusal to comply with an illegal, unconstitutional, pseudoscientific, nonsensical COVID vaccine mandate in the absence of any COVID emergencies anywhere in this country. Los Angeles City Hall needs an enema to flush all of you fucking turds the fuck out. End the fucking mandate.
Next speaker, please. Good morning.
Good morning. If you could please remind us of the name that you signed up under and the items you would like to speak on.
It's Ada Murillo, General Public Comment.
Okay, so you have 1 minute.
Good morning, council members. I'm here today on behalf of ASME, Local 3090. Once again, I'm the vice president. I represent over 6,000 members, 90 different classifications in the city of LA. I'm here to tell you thank you. Thank you for helping us in our labor movement. Thank you for the meetings that we have had, Mr. McCosker, Eunices Hernandez, who else has met with us? Hugo Soto Martinez. Thank you so much for listening to us. We do have a lot of concerns. We are going through negotiations. Just remember your unions. Remember that we are hard workers and that we do a lot. So please share some of the wealth with your labor unions. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next speaker, please.
Good morning. Which of the items would you like to speak on?
31, 34, 37, 39, and public comment.
Okay, so you have 3 minutes for the items and 1 minute for general public comment. Please begin with the items.
Okay. Item 31 refers to a celebration of Maya History Month, History Week. I think it should be M-A-Y-A-N. It's Mayan, not Maya. Maya Rudolph? Mayan art. Maybe Mayan Aztec art. I don't know. Just thinking. Number 34 refers to Clean Energy Month. The air in LA, they've been fighting smog for over 60, 70 years. It's some of the worst air in the country. They have written numerous newspaper articles about how crappy the air is. If you had a butter knife, you could cut some of the air and eat it. That's just an observation. Number 37 refers to municipal issued city bonds. They say they're municipal issued corporate bonds, but they used $1 million of municipal issued city of Los Angeles bonds to build the building right here at the corner of First and Grand Avenue. The supposed to be related, the Grand, but it's not related cause, it's just related. It's all fucked up. They stole $1 million, and now they've changed it from corporate. Los Angeles is already a corporate city. They were municipal issued City of Los Angeles revenue bonds. They're the best bonds to use to renovate houses. It wouldn't cost very much. Number 39 refers to CicLAvia. Again, the devil is in the detail. It's California Environmental Quality Act. But I have a document over here that says state CEQA guidelines. That's different than California Quality Act. It's state California Equality Act. State California Environmental Quality Act. You don't need to have a state in front of the California CEQA. If you have a state, it could be any state. It could be a state of confusion. Who the fuck knows? They haven't updated CEQA laws or the part of CEQA in over 70 years. That's why the air is so fucked up. Nobody cares a shit. Are you going green? No. You're not going green, you're going brown, you're going black. We're going to go out, we're going to have to put... So now I can get my public comment, sir? Thank you.
Yes, you have 1 minute. Go ahead.
Okay. Now back to the new normal. By the way, are you ever going to put a museum up about the KKK that you brought into city council chambers with an African American dressed up as a grand wizard for the KKK in city council? It's the only chambers in the whole stinking country that ever had a guy get dressed up in a KKK outfit who happened to be an African American. And now you're talking about reparations. It's so fucked up. Reminds me of that movie Training Day. And it also reminds me of the retirement ceremony you held here in city council chambers for a state official. How fucked up was that? Maybe you could you could get some Apple chips to use as part of the program to stop some of these smash and grab items. Tom,
Thank you. Thank you. Your time's expired, Mr. Sachs. Thank you very much. I'm going to call a few more names. Mr. Sachs, please have a seat. Please have a seat. Your time is expired. Please have a seat or you'll be removed. Okay, I'm going to call a few more names. Mr. Sachs, stop shouting out. You're disrupting the meeting. That's your only warning. All right, before we go to our next speaker, we have the correction that Mr. Soto Martinez had mentioned on item number 9 that has now been written up, and I'd like the city attorney to go ahead and read that so that we can have that before us before we complete public comment. So go right ahead.
So the motion reads, and it's with regards to item number 9, that I move that item number 9 be amended to adopt the following revised recommendation, and this is with regards to recommendation number 2. It says, adopt the zone variance findings as modified by the Planning and Land Use Management Committee at its September 19th, 2023 meeting as the findings of council, and which have been uploaded to City Council file number 23-0576 in lieu of the findings of the Central Area Planning Commission. And then, Mr. President, I would recommend that we open up public comment on this item number 9 as well, and that anybody who wanted to speak to item number 9 but has already spoke be allowed to do so.
Is there a second to this motion?
Okay, it was seconded by Councilmember Hernandez and Councilmember Blumenfield, I think I heard as well, so. Okay, we'll give that one to Mr. Blumenfield this time. Thank you, Councilmember Hernandez. Yeah, without objection, as the city attorney mentioned, if people wish to speak about this item, it's open for public comment as well. So I'm going to call a few more names. Chuck Trujillo, Jennifer Fay, Rick Money, Robert Lovelace, Stacy Segarra Bollinger, Ben Carter, Spindler, and Herman.
So just for members of the public, the items that are open for public comment, one more time, are 9 and 31 through 41. So good morning, Speaker. If you could please remind us of the name that you signed up under and the items you would like to speak on.
J, for general public comments.
Okay, so you have 1 minute for general public comment.
This is in regard to the Blue Line train leaving from Los Angeles going down to Long Beach. About 2,000, and another train that's miles below that Blue Line train. About 2017, somebody made the comment that when they were working on the Blue Line train, they cut it down, but they were working on the train way below it, miles and miles below that. The second train that is miles below that, I don't know if it's true, I just heard somebody say there is a second train below the Blue Line train, miles below. They were working on that instead of the Blue Line train. I believe the second train is causing the cracks to the sidewalks and also the cracks to the streets. And I ask that this second train be closed down, if that's possible. Please close that down, especially since it's contributing to the cracks in the sidewalks and the cracks in the roads. They're not getting better, they're getting worse daily. The cracks are getting a little wider at a time.
Thank you. Next speaker, please. Good morning.
Good morning, City Council. Jennifer Fay, General Public Comment.
You'll have 1 minute.
I am a park activity film monitor for Recreation and Parks. When our office is busy, we generate over $1 million per month for the City of Los Angeles. Yet as monitors, we are currently only making $880 a month. Quite often, our film shifts are over 8 hours, yet we are not paid overtime. We are required to be on call 7 days a week, 24 hours a day if we want to keep our medical benefits. Yet right now, we are only getting 10 hours of work per week. We are required to drive to 569 different locations using our own vehicle to drive all the way to parks from San Pedro to Chatsworth, yet we do not get mileage. The film industry standard hourly rate for site reps is $38 an hour, yet we are only paid $22 an hour. We need a big change, and we are asking for your help. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please.
Hi, my name is Chuck Trujillo, public comment.
You'll have 1 minute.
Thank you. I'd like to thank the council once again for hearing us from Park Film Office. And I'd also like to thank you for all the things you endure on Tuesdays. It's amazing. And sometimes I get quite offended, I'm sure as many of the staff and the council and our public, by the language and the actions of some of these people from the public. And I'd like to say publicly that I'd like to complain about that. But I do want to thank you for all your support. I know we're hearing from some of you and reaching out to us, and we appreciate your support. We do have a need at the Park Film Office, as my colleague had just said. The 1040 was another issue that we're limited to 1040 hours per year, and we have to pay our own benefits after that, which, while we're not working, is really hard to meet that bill. So I'd just like to thank you for your time. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next speaker, please. Good morning.
Good morning.
Speaker, please remind us the name you signed up under and which items you'd like to speak to.
My name is Robert Lovelace. I'm speaking on item 6. And let me first say it was not.
Okay, item 6 is not available for public comment, but you can speak to it in general public comment.
General public comment, that's fine. Actually, I had no intention to come down here today, but I was reading through the agenda and I heard that the workforce development report was advancing through the process, and I saw that there were very few people who signed up to speak about the importance of this item. So that's why I'm here. This is an incredible study that you're about to embark on. It has multiple potential. It has great potential to bring together multiple threads that are affecting the development and the future of our city. We as carpenters pride ourselves in our training. And those of you, and many of you around this horseshoe, have been to our training facilities that ring the Los Angeles area. And some of you are aware of the new programs that we're bringing online as alternatives to incarceration, to help people make the transition from homelessness to a career, and also to provide special pathways and support for women who want to join the construction trade. So thank you very much for what you're doing today.
Thank you very much. Next speaker, please.
Good morning, council members. My name is Rick Montoya, and I'll be speaking on general comment.
Okay, you'll have 1 minute.
Hi, yes. So I represent AFSCME Local 3090. I'm the Secretary Treasurer with my sister here and my fellow members. More specifically, I'm going to speak on the fact I'm a police service representative, which is a 911 operator to most people out there. Just picture this for a second. There's a 7-Eleven masked man walks into the store carrying a weapon, starts to hold up the place. You happen to be in the parking lot watching this. Immediately you jump on your phone, call 911. Someone's in danger. There's police officers right around the corner finishing up their last call, ready to act. Person sitting on hold, still waiting, still waiting. Come on, we need someone here now. Switch that up to someone passed out, a loved one of yours passed out on the floor. You need paramedics. You dial 911. You're still waiting because you're waiting for a police officer, a police service representative like myself to take that call, and before I do, you're not going to get service, and it's not even going to get to the medical professionals. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Next speaker, please.
Good morning.
Speaker, yeah. Please tell us the name you signed up under and which items you'd like to speak to.
I'm Ben Carter. I'm here to speak on public general comment.
Okay, you'll have 1 minute.
I'm here to speak about kindness. Love teaches, hate punishes. The people are being punished to make yourselves feel safer, richer, and more accomplished. But it's just the greed that controls you. It seems as the people we look to create peace are at war within themselves. So I ask that all of you in this room to make decisions out of kindness. With the trust of God, kindness is a natural resource and a form of currency that is infinite. How sustainable is this system if the common man is constant distress? Treated like a cash cow to make the milk for those in position who don't even have the best interest of the public at heart. You look to benefit yourselves and your careers when your purpose is to serve the people. We can sit here and pretend, or we can start making a difference, and it starts with kindness. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Next speaker, please.
Speaker, please tell us which items you'd like to speak to.
Yes. Well, I'd like to speak on all the goddamn fucking items.
Okay, that's items 9 and items 31 through 40 and items 41.
Yes.
You'll have
And
3
then
minutes and 1 minute for
the-
general public comment.
Yes, what we call the general public comment period. That's what you call it, right? Yes.
Please speak to the items
So
first.
now we get to the most important thing this whole week. Food. Let's see if she looks up. Food. No, Eunice is not looking. Maybe she's going to go on a diet. Yes. Look at number 9. Look what Hugo's trying to do. Bad Hugo. Trying to stop the people of Hollywood from experiencing the deliciousness of Raising Cane's food. Driving through that drive-thru, smelling those hamburgers and those delicious French fries and shakes. Yum, 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 yum. You want to stop it by denying a drive-thru. What? That's right, human. Look at number 9. We want the drive-thru, damn it. We want to be able to drive through there, and the people of Hollywood want to be able to first smoke a little crack and then go through there and have their food. Let's give the people of Hollywood a hand. That's how you do it. That's right. Yes, that's right. Again, I do not encourage any drug use unless you eat responsibly after consuming the product. Then we get to all of this other evil shit. Let's see here. They have numbers on them. Yes, let's see what we got here. CD1, a project with the Maya culture. Yes, if only Eunice would wear a mask per CDC guidelines, I could approve number 31, but I must deny it until she gets into compliance. And then CD4. What? A parcel map? Yes, let's see here. Did Ramen Noodle do her hair nice? Yes, we will support it as long as she does her pretty hair. Very good. And then CD7, the Dia de los Muertos celebration. by the great one. Yes, Nithya Raman. No, Rodriguez. Ew! I told you. Ew, my nose. Ew. Yes, I meant Rodriguez. And she wants to celebrate the dead. Yes, that's a good idea, isn't it? Read the Bible. You should celebrate the dead. Cuando lea a los muertos, hay una violación de la Biblia. Hay una mucho Dios a la Dios, no se quiere. Este es el programa de Diablo. El Diablo es los muertos, los muertos, no celebración, solo los días. Well, what are you saying? What the fuck did you say? Oh, I just told them I support the item. Real? Yes, you can trust me. I have horns. And now I will go into the general public comment. Let's give John Lee a hand. He has come out of the closet. He is Staffer B. Yay! That's right. He goes to Vegas. He gets $1,000 allegedly in free chips. Gets to gamble. All as you have to do is suck the cock of a developer, and you can get all of these free items. Just open up wide. That's right. Yes, let them build whatever they want. Build in the middle of the freeway. Build, build, build. Like Nithya. Build next to single-family homes, and you too can be a John Lee. But let's not forget something, everybody. Thank you, Dianne Feinstein, for dropping dead. As now we have a lesbian black senator in the U.S. Senate. Now finally I found Kristen Sinema what she always wanted, an in-house girlfriend. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Next speaker, please.
Speaker, please remind us what name you signed up under and which items you'd like to speak to.
Stacy Segura Bollinger. I'd like to speak on items 9, 35, 36, 37, and general public comment, please.
Okay, you'll have 3 minutes for the items and 1 minute for general public comment.
Great, thank you. Regarding item 9, I really hope this drive-through does not get approved. We don't need drive-throughs at all, but let alone more. We should have a moratorium and a scaling back of drive-throughs, granted what we know about car emissions. And personally, in my neighborhood, there's quite a few drive-throughs between all the fast food restaurants there. And as a pedestrian, they are very hazardous, and people tend to let their cars idle. And one particular burger joint on Van Nuys and Moore Park in Sherman Oaks, they're just always backed up all the way down the street. It's a traffic hazard. And thankfully, our Plum Committee stopped a different fried chicken fast food place from getting a drive-through, which was funny because they swore up and down if we didn't approve their drive-through, then it wouldn't be cost-effective enough for them to open it. Their drive-through got denied, and guess what? They're still going to open their stupid gay-hating chicken restaurant anyway. So 35, daily on Lee motion. Maybe someone should move to table this one and put some different names on it. We have a racist, and we have someone who has an ethics commission complaint filed against them for a questionable trip to Vegas. You know, I used to live in Vegas. There's not much good you can get into there unless you're a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. You're either a Mormon or you're a gambling addict or an alcoholic if you live in Vegas, if you ask me. What were you doing there, Lee? Number 37 is let's piss $400 into the wind and light up City Hall for domestic violence awareness. I am a victim of domestic violence. We should make it known that fleeing domestic violence is one of the biggest reasons that women in particular become unhoused. And there's a complete lack of resources for victims of domestic violence in many cities. I've lived in a lot of cities, but particularly in LA, the systems set up are pretty ineffective and hard to get resources from. we have a lot better ways to spend $400 than on some lights. We should end these virtue signals of spending $400 on lights and actually allocate those resources to things that really help people. 36, we're closing a pedestrian undercrossing, I'm guessing because it's one of those really dark tunnels that might tend to be unsafe because it might attract unhoused residents who don't have options as far as shelter. I think it's really a shame that we're closing down what little pedestrian infrastructure we have instead of just prioritizing lights and making it safe and getting anyone who finds they need shelter there more adequate shelter and some real help. Moving on to general public comment, I'd like to thank this audience of young people for being here today. You should all know that they are on especially good behavior, and I know it's because you're here generally during public comment. They leave the room, they ignore us, they chit-chat. So thank you for your presence because it's actually made them pay attention. I appreciate y'all being here. We have a motion that I didn't have a chance to speak on, but I'm glad that Heather Hutt is doing something about the businesses that don't want to take legal tender. To Heather Hutt, I'd like to give a thanks for trying to help the so-called unbanked. Let's implement this statute right away so people can spend cash today. You're not off the hook, Kevin. There's a racist in the chamber still. I don't care, I'll die up on this hill. You all capitulate against our will. It's way past time. Kevin, resign. I hope you got the reference to cash on that one. Fuck you, Kevin. Get out of here.
Okay, I'm going to call again Ada Murillo and Ben Carter, if they're here. All right, then that will then close public comment here in the council chambers, and we'll go next to our callers on the phone. So let's take our first caller, and we'll take 15 minutes of calls on the phone.
First caller, what items would you like to speak on? Speak with the last four digits 7255. Please press *6 to mute yourself.
Yes, number 36 and general public comment.
You'll have 1 minute for each.
Okay, number 36, the closing of that tunnel. I've already done the footwork on that one there. That tunnel should be closed in with cement, not gates. There are access water valves for water and power for the lines that they are worried about on either side of that tunnel. And it is a tunnel that is for no good. There is nothing but feces in there. Very dirty, stretches underneath the 170 and the 5 freeway. It's not, the residents there on either side don't want it because of all the vagrants that go into there and do the drug connections and dealing. They use it as an access tunnel to run from the police. It's just not a good tunnel to have. That tunnel can be closed in with cement at a less cost than building and welding up gates. The cost for welding up the materials and the resources of people that are going to do that work would cost more than putting in cement. That has been done by
You're in your general public comment now.
School. Okay, let's continue with that. That has been already done by Pacoima Junior High School, same access tunnel from one side to the other, and it's already been looked into. This has already been in front of City Council chamber. It just needs to be moved forward and get done. But you don't need gates. All you're doing is putting doors for the homeless to live in there. You put cement in there to save you a lot of money. A lot of money. President Krikorian, you're acting like Putin, man. You really are out there doing your own thing at your own will. It's not the way it's supposed to be. It's a democracy. Going out there and giving that lady the information to speak for 3 minutes straight, letting her city attorney, you didn't even intervene and say you're off topic to that lady. You just let them run because the president said, go ahead, run them together. That's not fair. Not right. Again, 36, Just put some men in.
Your
You don't
time
need
is up,
gates.
Speaker.
It'll save the city a lot.
Next speaker. What items would you like to speak on?
Hello?
Which
Hello?
which items would you like to speak to?
I'd like to speak to general public comment, please.
All right, you'll have 1 minute.
Thank you. Morning, City Council members. I would like the city to address the growing problem of burglaries that's been impacting small mom and pop businesses and retailers. I just want something to be done to address these problems. These crooks who are breaking into these mom and pop businesses and all the stores, they're hitting up businesses between the hours of 1 a.m. through 5 a.m. And we've seen this happen over and over and over again. I like to see more officers being deployed to areas where they see the most frequent break-ins. And we want something to be done about this because that's going to be a loss of tax revenue if these businesses cannot make money because they are frequently being hit with burglary in their establishment. I like the city to take that into consideration because if businesses close up shop, that's a loss of revenue for the city.
Caller, your time has
and the
expired.
state.
Next speaker. What items would you like to speak on? Speak with the last four digits 9519. Please press *6 to mute yourself.
Yes, how are we doing today? This is Jason. I am a smoking scan viewer, and I have a few words there, if you would, please.
Good morning. Which of the items would you like to speak on?
I don't need, I'm sorry about that, brother. I must have a bad connection. That big-ass head you got there is fucking up the communication there. I just need a few minutes, just some general comments there.
Okay, so you have 1 minute for general public comment.
Cool, well, all right, I just want to say what's up to my boy Smoking Scan. He had a good stream there. We enjoyed your stream there. Also, the chase was all right the other night. It was cool there. But anyway, a few words for y'all. Forget about the way it used to be. This is not a damn democracy. We are in a state of emergency, and my word is law. There is only one boss in this place, and that is me, the HNIC. Are there any questions?
Next speaker. What items would you like to speak on?
All items in general public comment.
Okay, so the items that are open for public comment are 9 and 31 through 41. So you have 3 minutes for the items and 1 minute for general public comment. Please begin with the items first.
Hey there, it's Rob Kwan, and I just want to applaud Kevin De Leon for the audacity of item number 35. This is a $300,000 slush fund for him to pump out stuff into the community. It's really interesting because, you know, the fact that you're not really willing to touch his policy stuff just drives all of his activity to things that you really can't say no to, like things in his district, good things for his community. But then he just goes on to abuse it. And it's just really rich to see Stafford B wants to get in on this thing with you. The lack of specificity or details on exactly how this money is being spent is remarkable. Right now, why he wants all this money right now, in my mind, is politically strategic. He needs to get all of the invites for this thing out ASAP, because after filing week occurs in November, he is banned from sending out mass communications from his city accounts. So what is he doing now? He's continuing his efforts to pump out invites, things touting his accomplishments to the community. He's even got door hangers right now that his office is going around and knocking on doors and pumping himself out. This is a shameless misuse of city funds that this council previously entertained a motion that was amended to say that a council member that has degraded themselves and been censured by the council would be banned from doing something like this. And it's really interesting. I have a friend who lives in downtown LA, and they get these pieces of lit from Kevin weekly, all the time, but they only get them at their business address. He owns a small business in downtown LA. Everybody in that office building gets these pieces of lit. but she doesn't get any at her house or her apartment in downtown LA. Isn't that really interesting? It's almost like he's just really trying to tailor this stuff to downtown LA to convince all of those local business owners like, hey, Kevin's doing really good work in the community. Now it's just getting even more perverse. There's some items coming up on future agendas where he's trying to hype up Filipino American Heritage Month and awarding something, you know, creating a sign in Eagle Rock for the Filipino community, all great stuff. Do you not think that has anything to do with one of his major opponents in that race being a Filipina? I don't know how shameless you're going to let this guy be and how he conducts himself on his council. It's really remarkable to see the number of you that have been willing to pal around with him and just how far he's going to abuse city resources for his campaign. He's straddling a line, and maybe it's hard to prove that beyond a reasonable doubt, but like you're letting him straddle that line. Now, I'd like to move on to my general public comment. Stafford B. Oh boy, I just one find it absolutely rich that Englander pled guilty to at both levels with the Feds and Ethics Commission to much of the same stuff that you're being charged with. Yet when it comes to you, you're saying that this is a trumped up case and that this is like a witch hunt. And you're mad because they're allegedly timing it to harm your 2024 reelection. Bro, do you not realize how they let you get a pass in 2020? The only reason you're fucking on this council still is because they waited until after Election Day and your razor-thin victory to bring cases against England and reveal what happened on your Vegas wrong. Now, John, you should just be very grateful that the Feds didn't go after you, because that August 2017 window has always been fascinating. We still don't have any answers there. Maybe the Ethics Commission is sitting on something. But did you tip off Englander on the federal investigation? That would seem like obstruction of justice.
Mr. Kwan, your time has expired.
Maybe you went on to rat on your...
Thank you very much. Next speaker, please.
Next speaker. What items would you like to speak on?
DanielGus.substack.com, all items and general public comment.
So you have 3 minutes for the items, and you have 1 minute for general public comment. Please begin with the items.
Don't I get an extra minute for item 9?
No, item 9 is open for public comment, so you can speak to it during the 3 minutes for the items if you'd like.
Okay, I'll start my clock now for the clarification. Item number 9, council members, you keep talking about the environment, but a vote in favor of a drive-through enables more carbon emissions, more car exhaust in favor of people just parking their cars and walking in. If you vote in favor of item 9, you are going against your supposed climate activist equals and support. So if you approve a drive-through, you are against the environment, plain and simple. Item number 39, I conscientiously object to item 39 because it is an item from Eunices Hernandez. I object to anything from Eunices Hernandez because on Friday, she came into city council unmasked despite having COVID, and she violated California Department of Public Health COVID guidelines and CDC guidelines and LA Department of Public Health guidelines, and ran the risk, even if you go by her flawed timeline, as I detail at danielgus.substack.com, I object to any item on the agenda, like item 31, because Eunices Hernandez came in and put hundreds of people, city staffers, your guests, Allison Felix, each other, and by extension, thousands of people who they came in contact with. Furthermore, I object to item 31 because Ms. Hernandez over the weekend also went unmasked to public events, even though she ignored California Department of Public Health guidelines, CDC guidelines, LA Department of Public Health guidelines. So I object to item 31 until Ms. Hernandez stands up and explains her actions or simply says, I made a mistake, I apologize. 33, Dia de los Muertos, if you want to celebrate the Day of the Dead, then you should consider the risk that Ms. Hernandez put everybody in when she came to City Council last Friday unmasked while still ignoring COVID guidelines. She put all of you, she put all of your honorees, and she put everyone at risk because of that. So if you want to go with item number 33, celebrating the dead, stand up and applaud Eunices Hernandez because she nudged every single person she came in contact with on Friday and everybody who they came in contact with a little closer to
General
being
public
dead
comment?
themselves. If Ms. Hernandez wants to apologize, danielgus.substack.com, and I detail that Ms. Hernandez's flawed timeline, she won't explain why she says she tested positive for COVID on the 23rd, but didn't announce it until the evening of the 25th. Now, all of you council members didn't seem to have trouble being inches away from Eunices Hernandez's face. Is it because you knew that she maybe didn't have COVID? Why would you knowingly expose yourself to someone who was still considered contagious or a high risk of transmitting it to yourselves? So what happened here? What happened if Ms. Hernandez just says, I'm sorry, I made a mistake, she won't do it again, I'll drop this point, and then we could all move forward, but she needs to accept responsibility for putting the public and everybody else in that room at risk.
Caller, your time has expired. Next
public
caller.
events unmasked.
Next caller. What items would you like to speak on?
Yeah, I'd like to speak on 34, 35, and general public comment.
Okay, so you have 2 minutes for the items 34 and 35, and 1 minute for general public comment. Please begin with the items first.
Okay. I'd like to start with 34 from Katie Arklowski, lighting up City Hall for Clean Energy Action Month. To the Occidental students in the audience, I think today is a great day for you to be here. You can really get a look at the sort of toothless performative nature of this city council and the craven politics that they practice. This is a great example. We are lighting up City Hall, and yet we have a city council that refuses to implement a mobility plan that was voted on years ago while people get killed in the streets. We have a city council that, instead of closing oil wells and drilling in our city immediately, kicks it 20 years down the line. These are the sort of, excused by pronouncements of pragmatism, but really they don't give a fuck about you or your future. I think Rob Kwan detailed very well 35. We have Kevin De Leon seconded by John Lee under ethics investigations to basically use city money as a slush fund for his election campaign because everyone knows he's a racist piece of shit. And yet the city council and the silence of the other members on the city council, their complicity in allowing this to happen. And you have, John Lee, the idea that he's even being allowed to be on this council, every single person on this council.
So, caller, I'm not sure which of the items you're speaking on. Can you please remind me which item you're speaking to?
I'm speaking on number 35, and I'm speaking to the problem of its seconder. Okay, please do not interrupt me again. Thank you. So we have, we have De Leon and Lee, please go read the FBI indictments of his boss Englander. Please go read the ethics complaint. This is a guy who should be nowhere near city government, and here he is being allowed to second motions for a racist piece of shit who was recorded on
general public comment.
Right? And what else was on that tape? Was Heather Hutt being called a puppet. The reasons for her being on this council, we know, are because she was a controllable vote for Kevin and his racist crony. We also have Curran Price, who is currently indicted and being allowed to sit in council as the president pro tem by Paul Krikorian. So you Occidental students, you guys are really, you have a city council of John Lee, ethics complaints, Heather Hutt, a puppet, Curran Price, indicted, Kevin De Leon, racist, Monica Rodriguez, probably Kevin De Leon's greatest enabler, who introduced you today, a really, really great introduction to city council politics, and Paul Krikorian, who oversees it all and allows these people to continue to sit on committees and continue to make important decisions for this city. So I hope that you all take away from today, and if you get FaceTime with any of these people after the meeting, please, you should really ask them some pointed questions.
Okay, thank you. We'll take
this
one
city
more
is in
caller,
a
and then
shitty
that'll
spot.
close public comment. One more caller, please.
Final caller. What items would you like to speak on?
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Which of the items would you like to speak on?
35, 36, 35, 37, and 38 in general.
Okay, so you have 3 minutes for the items and 1 minute for general public comment. Please begin with the items first.
So, 35. The Cowardly Lions, Kevin De Leon. He effectively banned unhoused people like me from City Hall and Union Station. And he'll soon attempt to ban motorhomes, some of the only affordable housing units in his district, since Cuisinart built 20,000 unaffordable units over a decade with less than 3% affordable units. Kevin De Leon, you really don't want to see us or hear from us at all. And that's fine. It's mutual. We don't want to see you or hear from you. Now that Katzenberg gave you some cash, you can repay Buck's victim survivors back. Can we ban all these motions signed by racists and criminals? Can we ban all anti-human bans and live up to being a sanctuary city? For 37, domestic violence at City Hall. Home is supposed to be a sanctuary. Domestic violence made me homeless when I was a kid. The word domestic comes from domus, the Latin word for home. Homelessness in this abundantly resourced city of LA is domestic violence. The choices that you, city council members, make with your votes to torment displaced victims of domestic violence for warrantless destruction of our belongings and shelters and further displacement and destitution. You call domestic violence care and care plus. It's hypocritical and performative for you to get up and talk about book bans being unjust when you ban people from City Hall. For LA Public Library, for my general public comment, I want to call out LA Public Library for being silent while LAMC Section
General public
4118 was passed that banned us from the library. So you're talking about your library so great because you don't ban books, but you ban homeless people. Kevin De Leon, resign. Paul Krikorian, you should not be leading an ethics committee or any redistricting or governmental relations. You moved your homes during redistricting. Okay? That's all. Thank you.
All right, that will close public comment on all agenda items and close general public comment. So we will now move next to the items 31 through 40, Mr. Clerk?
That is correct, sir.
Okay, so those items are now before us, members, items 31 through 40. I see no members wishing to be heard, so let's go ahead and open the roll, close the roll, and tabulate the votes.
15 ayes.
Mr. President, there is a request to send item 39 forthwith.
Without objection, that'll be the order. What's next?
Then the council may now consider items 11 and 12, called special by Councilmember Price for recusal.
Very good. I'd like to ask Councilmember Price to exit the chamber, and let's take him off the board, and then we'll be ready to proceed. Mr. Price has now left the chamber, so on items 11 and 12, let's go ahead and open the roll, close the roll, and tabulate the votes.
14 ayes.
Very good, thank you. Mr. Clerk, next item.
The council may now vote on item 21 for a separate vote, called special by Councilmember Soto Martinez.
Very good. Item 21 is now before us. Do any members wish to be heard? Seeing none, let's go ahead and open the roll, close the roll, and tabulate the votes.
Thirteen ayes, 2 noes.
Okay. Next item, Mr. Clerk.
The council may now consider item 3, called special by Councilmember McCosker for comments.
I think that was item number 3. Mr. McCosker, are you prepared to comment on that item?
Yes, I am. Thank you very much.
Sure.
This is an opportunity for us to move forward with another Jedi zone. I had a chance this week, actually, to walk 2 Jedi zones in the city of LA, one on Wilmington Boulevard in Watts and the other on Avalon in Wilmington, and speak with business owners and property owners. I have seen that there are great opportunities for us to build up underrepresented areas, underperforming areas, places where we need the jobs, we need to activate storefronts. And the opportunities that we have with the Jedi Zone are to connect employers with employees, to assist in resolving issues of code violations, for example, make sure that we are having good, safe workplaces, to improve street frontages, to improve just the look of businesses. And there is just a great opportunity for us here, and I appreciate all of the work that's gone into this proposal, and I would just urge an aye vote.
Thank you very much. I see no other members wishing to be heard, so let's go ahead and open the roll, close the roll, and tabulate the votes.
15 ayes.
Thank you. That'll bring us next to items 17 through 19, which were called special by Councilmember Soto Martinez. Councilmember.
Thank you so much, Council President. First of all, I want to thank my fellow colleagues, Councilmember Kosker, for being part of me in partnership with many of these motions, and also Councilmember Hutt, Harris Dawson, Blumenfield, and Yaroslavsky for seconding many of these motions. These motions are about some of the most serious issues facing our city, and that's wage theft. We know that studies have been done and shown that on a yearly basis, working Angelenos lose about $1.4 billion a year, which is an average about $27 million a week. We know that this disproportionately affects women, people of color, and some of the most working poor of our city. And so when we're talking about the issues that we're facing in our city of homelessness, of poverty, of evictions that are happening across the city, this is truly, in my opinion, the difference between someone staying in their home or not, being able to take their family out to eat or not, or even having some of the simple luxuries of the city. And I think it also enables those unscrupulous employers to take advantage of folks. If they know that these issues are not being looked at or addressed by our city, it allows for some of the very egregious examples we've seen over the decades. And so putting these motions together, I think, sends a very strong message to the working folks of the city that we care about the issues that they face. And also sending a message to those employers that take advantage of folks and say that the city is going to be looking at that and enforcing it. And so we still got a lot of work to do on these issues, but I think this is a great first step. And I look forward to making this something that is permanent in the city, and I think it makes the city good for everyone. So I urge an aye vote. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I see no other members wishing to be heard on these items, so on 17 through 19, let's open the roll, close the roll, and tabulate the votes.
15 ayes.
Thank you. That will bring up next item number 9, which was amended by the motion by Mr. Soto Martinez, which was read into the record earlier. We don't need to vote separately on the motion, right? We can take up the matter as amended. Is that right?
That is correct, sir.
Okay, very good. So on that item, if there's no members wishing to be heard, let's open the roll, close the roll, and tabulate the votes.
15 ayes.
Very good. Mr. Clerk, does that now complete the open session items before the council?
That is correct, sir. The council will now proceed to closed session.
All right, and we will now do so. Oh, before we do, Councilmember Rodriguez.
33 forthwith.
Could you say it again, please?
33 forthwith.
33 forthwith. Without objection, that will be the order. All right, the council will now recess into closed session. So if I could ask the members of the public who are here in the chambers, if you could please exit the chambers.
And just for the record, the basis for the closed session is Government Code Section 54956.9 D2 and E1.
Very good, thank you.
There's so many things to say about Reverend Lawson's, but I think all of us here today can say Reverend Lawson is one of the angels that should make us all proud to be Angelinos.
My district, it gets to be 120 degrees in the summer. People are standing out there without any bus shelter. And our riders are our most vulnerable Angelenos.
Join in the celebration surrounding Dia de los Muertos at El Pueblo de Los Angeles, the birthplace of LA. Saturday, October 7th, is the start of Day of the Dead season at El Pueblo. Muertos Art Walk supports more than 35 local artists and vendors and will feature a curated exhibition, original artworks, along with crafts, jewelry, accessories, clothing, live music, food, and more. Don't miss this free outdoor family-friendly event on Saturday, October 7th, beginning at 10 a.m. Head to the Central Library for a journey into outer space and beyond. Join astrophysicist Dr. Reza Estrella for a talk about her work at NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory, where she researches the planets that orbit our stars, 5,000 of them and counting. Learn more about solar eclipses and find out ways you can help NASA scientists during the next eclipse coming up on October 14th. Join Dr. Estrella on Saturday, October 7th at 2 p.m. in the Mark Taper Auditorium at LA's Central Library. The talk is free and open to all ages. Find out more at lapl.org/events. Catch the immersive exhibit 18th and Grand, the Olympic Auditorium, which celebrates 80 years of the Olympic. Olympic Auditorium's original location at 18th Street and Grand Avenue featured boxing, wrestling, roller derby, and music concerts. The historic venue was a focal point for Mexican and Mexican-American culture in LA. Take a journey back to the past with 18 and Grand, the Olympic Auditorium, at La Plaza de Cultura y Artes from now until next May. For more info, visit lapca.org. And that's a look at some things to do. Los Angeles City Council declared Reverend James Lawson Day, honoring the 95th birthday of the civil rights leader. Lawson was instrumental in the desegregation of the South, helping lead the historic 1960 Nashville sit-in at Woolworth's and the 1961 Freedom Rides. He taught nonviolence and social movements at University of California, Los Angeles for over 20 years, inspiring many students as well as civil rights, labor, and community leaders. Following his 2019 induction into the California Hall of Fame, UCLA dedicated the James Lawson Jr. Worker Justice Center in his honor in 2021. For more on the City Council, visit lacity.gov/government. 1 in every 6 government positions in the city of LA is vacant, and this is impacting crucial functions, according to City Controller Kenneth Mejia. As of June 2023, the data put the average rate of job vacancies at 17%. One department, Economic and Workforce Development, has nearly 60% of its positions unfilled. Other areas with higher than average vacancies include airports, building and safety, public works, and rec and parks. The city controller noted several potential solutions, such as long-term reform of the civil service and more targeted local hire programs. For more information, visit the Data tab at controller.lacity.gov. LA Mayor Karen Bass has reported on the progress toward her administration's key climate goals for Los Angeles. These aims include more electric transport, cleaner power generation, and reducing emissions from commercial and residential buildings. The city has invested in 18 new electric buses for LA's Department of Transportation and launched the first 100% electric full-size street sweeper in the U.S. LA's Department of Water and Power, LADWP, has reintroduced its Cool LA program, with rebates available for 5,000 air conditioning units. Los Angeles has added 35 megawatts of rooftop solar power this year alone, making it a leader in solar energy, according to the mayor. For more information, visit mayor.lacity.gov.
Not it. Not it. Again? Hey, Dad. Dad.
There are other ways of saving money and energy around your house. Did you know that LADWP is now offering cash rebates for you to retrofit your home to be more energy and water efficient? It's good for California, and it's good for Dad. Let's make California a better place to live, starting with our homes. To get your rebates, go to www.ladwp.com/save.
Not it. Not it.
Public Health and the City of LA's Department of Aging remind you that getting vaccinated and boosted is the best way to protect yourself and your community.
And it's especially important for those at high risk of severe diseases, such as older adults and individuals who are immunocompromised or have chronic conditions.
For COVID-19 vaccination appointments or to request in-home vaccination if you or a loved one have difficulty leaving the home, please call 211 or the Los Angeles County Department of Public Health Vaccine Call Center at 833-540-0473. Open daily, 8 a.m. to 8:30 p.m.
Remember, vaccines are free and immigration status and insurance are not required.
Visit vaccinatelacounty.com for more information about how to get vaccinated.
And visit aging.lacity.org or call 213-482-7252 for information on senior services.
Let's take a look at how we can view and understand the Bureau of Street Services biweekly sweeping schedule. From your internet browser, you'll want to go to streetsla.lacity.org/sweeping. From this page, you'll have a few options. You can sign up for street sweeping notifications. You can view and download the biweekly schedule calendar. And last but not least, if you click on Use the Map, you can view an interactive sweeping map for the city. From this page, you'll also still have the option to sign up for street sweeping notifications. On the left side of the page, you can input a city address to view the street sweeping schedule for that area. When you begin typing in an address, you'll notice the system will try to predict your location via a drop-down box. You can verify and select the correct location that you're trying to input by selecting the address with the correct zip code. Once this is done, a pin will drop on the designated address, and then you can view an interactive sweeping route by clicking on the highlighted areas for the streets. You can also view biweekly routes on the left side via a list breakdown. I'm going to use the interactive map, and I'll click this location, and it will show that there's a Friday sweeping route between 10 a.m. and 12 noon on the second and fourth Friday of the month, as well as a Thursday sweeping route between 10 a.m. and 12 noon on the second and fourth Thursday of the month. If I like to view this and understand it using the calendar, I can go back to the main sweeping page and view the calendar. This calendar is color-coded to help you understand when sweeping takes place. Blue is for the first and third sweep days. Green is for the second and fourth sweep days. Gold is for non-posted routes, street sweeping, and dark gray is city holidays when sweeping does not occur. Looking in February, we want to locate the green since we had second and fourth sweep days. The second and fourth Thursday and Friday of the month in February was Thursday, February 9th, Friday, February 10th, Thursday, February 23rd, and Friday, February 24th. Parking enforcement will not ticket on days where street sweeping does not occur in your area. I hope you found this video useful, as it should further help you understand Street Services' bi-weekly sweeping schedule.
Every day, over 100 Americans die from secondhand smoke. Secondhand smoke in children can cause asthma, ear infections, and increased risk of sudden infant death syndrome. Go to smokefreehomesla.com. Learn how you can protect your home from secondhand smoke.
Have social connections because it helps our physical and mental health. Some people, like older adults and those with disabilities, might have a harder time staying connected. But in Los Angeles County, we care about everyone's health, and we have resources to help you. Just call 211 to find out what's available in your area. We want you to take care of yourself, and we're here to support you. Es importante tener conexiones sociales porque ayuda a nuestra salud física y mental. Algunas personas, como los adultos mayores y las personas con discapacidades, pueden tener más dificultades para mantener socialmente conectadas. Pero en el condado de Los Ángeles nos preocupamos por la salud de todos y tenemos recursos para ayudar. Simplemente llame al 211 para averiguar qué hay disponible en su área. Queremos que se cuiden y estamos aquí para apoyarlos.
The number one cause of preventable death after injury is bleeding. Someone who is severely bleeding can bleed to death in as little as 5 minutes. Minutes count, and your LAFD thanks you for learning how to stop the bleed by following the ABCs. If someone has an injury with blood spurting out of the wound, clothing soaked in blood, bleeding that won't stop, or loss of any part of an arm or leg, you need to act quickly. The first step is A for alert. Have someone call 911. The next step is B for bleeding. Locate the bleeding injury and remove any clothing covering the area so you can see the injury. The final step is C for compress. Use any clean cloth. Apply the dressing directly to the wound and press down hard. Push down on top of the wound with both hands as hard as you can. If blood soaks through the dressing, do not remove it. Add another dressing on top and continue applying steady pressure. Do not release the pressure to check the wound. Keep steady pressure until help arrives.
There's so many things to say about Reverend Lawson's, but I think all of us here today can say Reverend Lawson is one of the angels that should make us all proud to be Angelinos.
My district, it gets to be 120 degrees in the summer. People are standing out there without any bus shelter. And our riders are our most vulnerable Angelinos.
Join in the celebration surrounding Dia de los Muertos at El Pueblo de Los Angeles, the birthplace of LA. Saturday, October 7th, is the start of Day of the Dead season at El Pueblo. Muertos Art Walk supports more than 35 local artists and vendors and will feature a curated exhibition, original artworks, along with crafts, jewelry, accessories, clothing, live music, food, and more. Don't miss this free outdoor family-friendly event on Saturday, October 7th, beginning at 10 a.m. Head to the Central Library for a journey into outer space and beyond. Join astrophysicist Dr. Reza Estrella for a talk about her work at NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory, where she researches the planets that orbit our stars, 5,000 of them and counting. Learn more about solar eclipses and find out ways you can help NASA scientists during the next eclipse coming up on October 14th. Join Dr. Estrella on Saturday, October 7th at 2 p.m. in the Mark Taper Auditorium at LA's Central Library. The talk is free and open to all ages. Find out more at lapl.org/events. Catch the immersive exhibit 18th and Grand, the Olympic Auditorium, which celebrates 80 years of the Olympic. Olympic Auditorium's original location at 18th Street and Grand Avenue featured boxing, wrestling, roller derby, and music concerts. The historic venue was a focal point for Mexican and Mexican-American culture in LA. Take a journey back to the past with 18 and Grand, the Olympic Auditorium, at La Plaza de Cultura y Artes from now until next May. For more info, visit lapca.org. And that's a look at some things to do. Los Angeles City Council declared Reverend James Lawson Day, honoring the 95th birthday of the civil rights leader. Lawson was instrumental in the desegregation of the South, helping lead the historic 1960 Nashville sit-in at Woolworth's and the 1961 Freedom Rides. He taught nonviolence and social movements at University of California, Los Angeles for over 20 years, inspiring many students as well as civil rights, labor, and community leaders. Following his 2019 induction into the California Hall of Fame, UCLA dedicated the James Lawson Jr. Worker Justice Center in his honor in 2021. For more on the City Council, visit lacity.gov/government. 1 in every 6 government positions in the city of LA is vacant, and this is impacting crucial functions, according to City Controller Kenneth Mejia. As of June 2023, the data put the average rate of job vacancies at 17%. One department, Economic and Workforce Development, has nearly 60% of its positions unfilled. Other areas with higher than average vacancies include airports, building and safety, public works, and rec and parks. The city controller noted several potential solutions, such as long-term reform of the civil service and more targeted local hire programs. For more information, visit the Data tab at controller.lacity.gov. LA Mayor Karen Bass has reported on the progress toward her administration's key climate goals for Los Angeles. These aims include more electric transport, cleaner power generation, and reducing emissions from commercial and residential buildings. The city has invested in 18 new electric buses for LA's Department of Transportation and launched the first 100% electric full-size street sweeper in the U.S. LA's Department of Water and Power, LADWP, has reintroduced its Cool LA program, with rebates available for 5,000 air conditioning units. Los Angeles has added 35 megawatts of rooftop solar power this year alone, making it a leader in solar energy, according to the mayor. For more information, visit mayor.lacity.gov.
Not it, not it. Again? Hey, Dad. Dad.
There are other ways of saving money and energy around your house. Did you know that LADWP is now offering cash rebates for you to retrofit your home to be more energy and water efficient? It's good for California, and it's good for Dad. Let's make California a better place to live, starting with our homes. To get your rebates, go to www.ladwp.com/save.
Not it, not it.
Department of Public Health and the City of LA's Department of Aging remind you that getting vaccinated and boosted is the best way to protect yourself and your community.
And it's especially important for those at high risk of severe diseases, such as older adults and individuals who are immunocompromised or have chronic conditions.
For COVID-19 vaccination appointments or to request in-home vaccination if you or a loved one have difficulty leaving the home, please call 211 or the Los Angeles County Department of Public Health Vaccine Call Center at 833-540-0473. Open daily, 8 a.m. to 8:30 p.m.
Remember, vaccines are free and immigration status and insurance are not required.
Visit vaccinatelacounty.com for more information about how to get vaccinated.
and visit aging.lacity.org or call 213-482-7252 for information on senior services.
Let's take a look at how we can view and understand the Bureau of Street Services biweekly sweeping schedule. From your internet browser, you'll want to go to streetsla.lacity.org/sweeping. From this page, you'll have a few options. You can sign up for street sweeping notifications. You can view and download the biweekly schedule calendar. And last but not least, if you click on Use the Map, you can view an interactive sweeping map for the city. From this page, you'll also still have the option to sign up for street sweeping notifications. On the left side of the page, you can input a city address to view the street sweeping schedule for that area. When you begin typing in an address, you'll notice the system will try to predict your location via a drop-down box. You can verify and select the correct location that you're trying to input by selecting the address with the correct zip code. Once this is done, a pin will drop on the designated address, and then you can view an interactive sweeping route by clicking on the highlighted areas for the streets. You can also view biweekly routes on the left side via a list breakdown. I'm going to use the interactive map, and I'll click this location, and it will show that there's a Friday sweeping route between 10 a.m. and 12 noon on the second and fourth Friday of the month, as well as a Thursday sweeping route between 10 a.m. and 12 noon on the second and fourth Thursday of the month. If I like to view this and understand it using the calendar, I can go back to the main sweeping page and view the calendar. This calendar is color-coded to help you understand when sweeping takes place. Blue is for the first and third sweep days. Green is for the second and fourth sweep days. Gold is for non-posted routes, street sweeping. And dark gray is city holidays when sweeping does not occur. Looking in February, we want to locate the green since we had second and fourth sweep days. The second and fourth Thursday and Friday of the month in February was Thursday, February 9th, Friday, February 10th, Thursday, February 23rd, and Friday, February 24th. Parking enforcement will not ticket on days where street sweeping does not occur in your area. I hope you found this video useful, as it should further help you understand Street Services Biweekly Sweeping Schedule.
Every day, over 100 Americans die from secondhand smoke. Secondhand smoke in children can cause asthma, ear infections, and increased risk of sudden infant death syndrome. Go to smokefreehomesla.com. Learn how you can protect your home from secondhand smoke.
Have social connections because it helps our physical and mental health. Some people, like older adults and those with disabilities, might have a harder time staying connected. But in Los Angeles County, we care about everyone's health and we have resources to help you. Just call 211 to find out what's available in your area. We want you to take care of yourself and we're here to support you. Es importante tener conexiones sociales porque ayuda a nuestra salud física y mental. Algunas personas, como los adultos mayores y las personas con discapacidades, pueden tener más dificultades para mantener socialmente conectadas. Pero en el condado de Los Ángeles nos preocupamos por la salud de todos y tenemos recursos para ayudar. Simplemente llame al 211 para averiguar qué hay disponible en su área. Queremos que se cuiden y estamos aquí para apoyarlos.
The number one cause of preventable death after injury is bleeding. Someone who is severely bleeding can bleed to death in as little as 5 minutes. Minutes count, and your LAFD thanks you for learning how to stop the bleed by following the ABCs. If someone has an injury with blood spurting out of the wound, clothing soaked in blood, bleeding that won't stop, or loss of any part of an arm or leg, you need to act quickly. The first step is A for alert. Have someone call 911. The next step is B for bleeding. Locate the bleeding injury and remove any clothing covering the area so you can see the injury. The final step is C for compress. Use any clean cloth. Apply the dressing directly to the wound and press down hard. Push down on top of the wound with both hands as hard as you can. If blood soaks through the dressing, do not remove it. Add another dressing on top and continue applying steady pressure. Do not release the pressure to check the wound. Keep steady pressure until help arrives.
There's so many things to say about Reverend Lawson's, but I think all of us here today can say Reverend Lawson is one of the angels that should make us all proud to be Angelinos.
My district, it gets to be 120 degrees in the summer. People are standing out there without any bus shelter. And our riders are our most vulnerable Angelinos.
Join in the celebration surrounding Dia de los Muertos at El Pueblo de Los Angeles, the birthplace of LA. Saturday, October 7th, is the start of Day of the Dead season at El Pueblo. Muertos Art Walk supports more than 35 local artists and vendors and will feature a curated exhibition, original artworks, along with crafts, jewelry, accessories, clothing, live music, food, and more. Don't miss this free outdoor family-friendly event on Saturday, October 7th, beginning at 10 a.m. Head to the Central Library for a journey into outer space and beyond. Join astrophysicist Dr. Reza Estrella for a talk about her work at NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory, where she researches the planets that orbit our stars, 5,000 of them and counting. Learn more about solar eclipses and find out ways you can help NASA scientists during the next eclipse coming up on October 14th. Join Dr. Estrella on Saturday, October 7th at 2 p.m. in the Mark Taper Auditorium at LA's Central Library. The talk is free and open to all ages. Find out more at lapl.org/events. Catch the immersive exhibit 18th and Grand, the Olympic Auditorium, which celebrates 80 years of the Olympic. Olympic Auditorium's original location at 18th Street and Grand Avenue featured boxing, wrestling, roller derby, and music concerts. The historic venue was a focal point for Mexican and Mexican-American culture in LA. Take a journey back to the past with 18 and Grand, the Olympic Auditorium, at La Plaza de Cultura y Artes from now until next May. For more info, visit lapca.org. And that's a look at some things to do. Los Angeles City Council declared Reverend James Lawson Day, honoring the 95th birthday of the civil rights leader. Lawson was instrumental in the desegregation of the South, helping lead the historic 1960 Nashville sit-in at Woolworth's and the 1961 Freedom Rides. He taught nonviolence and social movements at University of California, Los Angeles for over 20 years, inspiring many students as well as civil rights, labor, and community leaders. Following his 2019 induction into the California Hall of Fame, UCLA dedicated the James Lawson Jr. Worker Justice Center in his honor in 2021. For more on the City Council, visit lacity.gov/government. 1 in every 6 government positions in the city of LA is vacant, and this is impacting crucial functions, according to City Controller Kenneth Mejia. As of June 2023, the data put the average rate of job vacancies at 17%. One department, Economic and Workforce Development, has nearly 60% of its positions unfilled. Other areas with higher than average vacancies include airports, building and safety, public works, and rec and parks. The city controller noted several potential solutions, such as long-term reform of the civil service, and more targeted local hire programs. For more information, visit the Data tab at controller.lacity.gov. LA Mayor Karen Bass has reported on the progress toward her administration's key climate goals for Los Angeles. These aims include more electric transport, cleaner power generation, and reducing emissions from commercial and residential buildings. The city has invested in 18 new electric buses for LA's Department of Transportation and launched the first 100% electric full-size street sweeper in the U.S. LA's Department of Water and Power, LADWP, has reintroduced its Cool LA program, with rebates available for 5,000 air conditioning units. Los Angeles has added 35 megawatts of rooftop solar power this year alone, making it a leader in solar energy, according to the mayor. For more information, visit mayor.lacity.gov.
Not it. Not it. Again? Hey, Dad. Dad.
There are other ways of saving money and energy around your house. Did you know that LADWP is now offering cash rebates for you to retrofit your home to be more energy and water efficient? It's good for California, and it's good for Dad. Let's make California a better place to live, starting with our homes. To get your rebates, go to www.ladwp.com/save.
Not it. Not it.
Department of Public Health and the City of LA's Department of Aging remind you that getting vaccinated and boosted is the best way to protect yourself and your community.
And it's especially important for those at high risk of severe diseases, such as older adults and individuals who are immunocompromised or have chronic conditions.
For COVID-19 vaccination appointments or to request in-home vaccination if you or a loved one have difficulty leaving the home, please call 211 or the Los Angeles County Department of Public Health Vaccine Call Center at 833-540-0473. Open daily, 8 a.m. to 8:30 p.m.
Remember, vaccines are free and immigration status and insurance are not required.
Visit vaccinatelacounty.com for more information about how to get vaccinated.
and visit aging.lacity.org or call 213-482-7252 for information on senior services.
Let's take a look at how we can view and understand the Bureau of Street Services biweekly sweeping schedule. From your internet browser, you'll want to go to streetsla.lacity.org/sweeping. From this page, you'll have a few options. You can sign up for street sweeping notifications. You can view and download the biweekly schedule calendar. And last but not least, if you click on Use the Map, you can view an interactive sweeping map for the city. From this page, you'll also still have the option to sign up for street sweeping notifications. On the left side of the page, you can input a city address to view the street sweeping schedule for that area. When you begin typing in an address, you'll notice the system will try to predict your location via a drop-down box. You can verify and select the correct location that you're trying to input by selecting the address with the correct zip code. Once this is done, a pin will drop on the designated address, and then you can view an interactive sweeping route by clicking on the highlighted areas for the streets. You can also view biweekly routes on the left side via a list breakdown. I'm going to use the interactive map, and I'll click this location, and it will show that there's a Friday sweeping route between 10 a.m. and 12 noon on the second and fourth Friday of the month, as well as a Thursday sweeping route between 10 a.m. and 12 noon on the second and fourth Thursday of the month. If I like to view this and understand it using the calendar, I can go back to the main sweeping page and view the calendar. This calendar is color-coded to help you understand when sweeping takes place. Blue is for the first and third sweep days. Green is for the second and fourth sweep days. Gold is for non-posted routes, street sweeping, and dark gray is city holidays when sweeping does not occur. Looking in February, we want to locate the green since we had second and fourth sweep days. The second and fourth Thursday and Friday of the month in February was Thursday, February 9th, Friday, February 10th, Thursday, February 23rd, and Friday, February 24th. Parking enforcement will not ticket on days where street sweeping does not occur in your area. I hope you found this video useful, as it should further help you understand Street Services Biweekly Sweeping Schedule.
Every day, over 100 Americans die from secondhand smoke. Secondhand smoke in children can cause asthma, ear infections, and increased risk of sudden infant death syndrome. Go to smokefreehomesla.com. Learn how you can protect your home from secondhand smoke.
Have social connections because it helps our physical and mental health. Some people, like older adults and those with disabilities, might have a harder time staying connected. But in Los Angeles County, we care about everyone's health and we have resources to help you. Just call 211 to find out what's available in your area. We want you to take care of yourself and we're here to support you. Es importante tener conexiones sociales porque ayuda a nuestra salud física y mental. Algunas personas, como los adultos mayores y las personas con discapacidades, pueden tener más dificultades para mantener socialmente conectadas. Pero en el condado de Los Ángeles nos preocupamos por la salud de todos y tenemos recursos para ayudar. Simplemente llame al 211 para averiguar qué hay disponible en su área. Queremos que se cuiden y estamos aquí para apoyarlos.
The number one cause of preventable death after injury is bleeding. Someone who is severely bleeding can bleed to death in as little as 5 minutes. Minutes count, and your LAFD thanks you for learning how to stop the bleed by following the ABCs. If someone has an injury with blood spurting out of the wound, clothing soaked in blood, bleeding that won't stop, or loss of any part of an arm or leg, you need to act quickly. The first step is A for alert. Have someone call 911. The next step is B for bleeding. Locate the bleeding injury and remove any clothing covering the area so you can see the injury. The final step is C for compress. Use any clean cloth. Apply the dressing directly to the wound and press down hard. Push down on top of the wound with both hands as hard as you can. If blood soaks through the dressing, do not remove it. Add another dressing on top and continue applying steady pressure. Do not release the pressure to check the wound. Keep steady pressure until help arrives.
There's so many things to say about Reverend Lawson's, but I think all of us here today can say Reverend Lawson is one of the angels that should make us all proud to be Angelinos.
My district, it gets to be 120 degrees in the summer. People are standing out there without any bus shelter. And our riders are our most vulnerable Angelinos.
Join in the celebration surrounding Dia de los Muertos at El Pueblo de Los Angeles, the birthplace of LA. Saturday, October 7th, is the start of Day of the Dead season at El Pueblo. Muertos Art Walk supports more than 35 local artists and vendors and will feature a curated exhibition, original artworks, along with crafts, jewelry, accessories, clothing, live music, food, and more. Don't miss this free outdoor family-friendly event on Saturday, October 7th, beginning at 10 a.m. Head to the Central Library for a journey into outer space and beyond. Join astrophysicist Dr. Reza Estrella for a talk about her work at NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory, where she researches the planets that orbit our stars, 5,000 of them and counting. Learn more about solar eclipses and find out ways you can help NASA scientists during the next eclipse coming up on October 14th. Join Dr. Estrella on Saturday, October 7th at 2 p.m. in the Mark Taper Auditorium at LA's Central Library. The talk is free and open to all ages. Find out more at lapl.org/events. Catch the immersive exhibit 18th and Grand, the Olympic Auditorium, which celebrates 80 years of the Olympic. Olympic Auditorium's original location at 18th Street and Grand Avenue featured boxing, wrestling, roller derby, and music concerts. The historic venue was a focal point for Mexican and Mexican-American culture in LA. Take a journey back to the past with 18 and Grand, the Olympic Auditorium, at La Plaza de Cultura y Artes from now until next May. For more info, visit lapca.org. And that's a look at some things to do. Los Angeles City Council declared Reverend James Lawson Day, honoring the 95th birthday of the civil rights leader. Lawson was instrumental in the desegregation of the South, helping lead the historic 1960 Nashville sit-in at Woolworth's and the 1961 Freedom Rides. He taught nonviolence and social movements at University of California, Los Angeles for over 20 years, inspiring many students as well as civil rights, labor, and community leaders. Following his 2019 induction into the California Hall of Fame, UCLA dedicated the James Lawson Jr. Worker Justice Center in his honor in 2021. For more on the City Council, visit lacity.gov/government. 1 in every 6 government positions in the city of LA is vacant, and this is impacting crucial functions, according to City Controller Kenneth Mejia. As of June 2023, the data put the average rate of job vacancies at 17%. One department, Economic and Workforce Development, has nearly 60% of its positions unfilled. Other areas with higher than average vacancies include airports, building and safety, public works, and rec and parks. The city controller noted several potential solutions, such as long-term reform of the civil service and more targeted local hire programs. For more information, visit the Data tab at controller.lacity.gov. LA Mayor Karen Bass has reported on the progress toward her administration's key climate goals for Los Angeles. These aims include more electric transport, cleaner power generation, and reducing emissions from commercial and residential buildings. The city has invested in 18 new electric buses for LA's Department of Transportation and launched the first 100% electric full-size street sweeper in the U.S. LA's Department of Water and Power, LADWP, has reintroduced its Cool LA program, with rebates available for 5,000 air conditioning units. Los Angeles has added 35 megawatts of rooftop solar power this year alone, making it a leader in solar energy, according to the mayor. For more information, visit mayor.lacity.gov.
Not it. Not it. Again? Hey, Dad. Dad.
There are other ways of saving money and energy around your house. Did you know that LADWP is now offering cash rebates for you to retrofit your home to be more energy and water efficient? It's good for California, and it's good for Dad. Let's make California a better place to live, starting with our homes. To get your rebates, go to www.ladwp.com/save.
Not it. Not it.
of Public Health and the City of LA's Department of Aging remind you that getting vaccinated and boosted is the best way to protect yourself and your community.
And it's especially important for those at high risk of severe diseases, such as older adults and individuals who are immunocompromised or have chronic conditions.
For COVID-19 vaccination appointments or to request in-home vaccination if you or a loved one have difficulty leaving the home, please call 211 or the Los Angeles County Department of Public Health Vaccine Call Center at 833-540-0473. Open daily, 8 a.m. to 8:30 p.m.
Remember, vaccines are free and immigration status and insurance are not required.
Visit vaccinatelacounty.com for more information about how to get vaccinated.
and visit aging.lacity.org or call 213-482-7252 for information on senior services.
Let's take a look at how we can view and understand the Bureau of Street Services biweekly sweeping schedule. From your internet browser, you'll want to go to streetsla.lacity.org/sweeping. From this page, you'll have a few options. You can sign up for street sweeping notifications. You can view and download the biweekly schedule calendar. And last but not least, if you click on Use the Map, you can view an interactive sweeping map for the city. From this page, you'll also still have the option to sign up for street sweeping notifications. On the left side of the page, you can input a city address to view the street sweeping schedule for that area. When you begin typing in an address, you'll notice the system will try to predict your location via a drop-down box. You can verify and select the correct location that you're trying to input by selecting the address with the correct zip code. Once this is done, a pin will drop on the designated address, and then you can view an interactive sweeping route by clicking on the highlighted areas for the streets. You can also view biweekly routes on the left side via a list breakdown. I'm going to use the interactive map, and I'll click this location, and it will show that there's a Friday sweeping route between 10 a.m. and 12 noon on the second and fourth Friday of the month, as well as a Thursday sweeping route between 10 a.m. and 12 noon on the second and fourth Thursday of the month. If I like to view this and understand it using the calendar, I can go back to the main sweeping page and view the calendar. This calendar is color-coded to help you understand when sweeping takes place. Blue is for the first and third sweep days. Green is for the second and fourth sweep days. Gold is for non-posted routes, street sweeping, and dark gray is city holidays when sweeping does not occur. Looking in February, we want to locate the green since we had second and fourth sweep days. The second and fourth Thursday and Friday of the month in February was Thursday, February 9th, Friday, February 10th, Thursday, February 23rd, and Friday, February 24th. Parking enforcement will not ticket on days where street sweeping does not occur in your area. I hope you found this video useful, as it should further help you understand Street Services bi-weekly sweeping schedule.
Every day, over 100 Americans die from secondhand smoke. Secondhand smoke in children can cause asthma, ear infections, and increased risk of sudden infant death syndrome. Go to smokefreehomesla.com. Learn how you can protect your home from secondhand smoke.
Have social connections because it helps our physical and mental health. Some people, like older adults and those with disabilities, might have a harder time staying connected. But in Los Angeles County, we care about everyone's health and we have resources to help you. Just call 211 to find out what's available in your area. We want you to take care of yourself and we're here to support you. Es importante tener conexiones sociales porque ayuda a nuestra salud física y mental. Algunas personas, como los adultos mayores y las personas con discapacidades, pueden tener más dificultades para mantener socialmente conectadas. Pero en el condado de Los Ángeles nos preocupamos por la salud de todos y tenemos recursos para ayudar. Simplemente llame al 211 para averiguar qué hay disponible en su área. Queremos que se cuiden y estamos aquí para apoyarlos.
The number one cause of preventable death after injury is bleeding. Someone who is severely bleeding can bleed to death in as little as 5 minutes. Minutes count, and your LAFD thanks you for learning how to stop the bleed by following the ABCs. If someone has an injury with blood spurting out of the wound, clothing soaked in blood, bleeding that won't stop, or loss of any part of an arm or leg, you need to act quickly. The first step is A for alert. Have someone call 911. The next step is B for bleeding. Locate the bleeding injury and remove any clothing covering the area so you can see the injury. The final step is C for compress. Use any clean cloth. Apply the dressing directly to the wound and press down hard. Push down on top of the wound with both hands as hard as you can. If blood soaks through the dressing, do not remove it. Add another dressing on top and continue applying steady pressure. Do not release the pressure to check the wound. Keep steady pressure until help arrives.
There's so many things to say about Reverend Lawson's, but I think all of us here today can say Reverend Lawson is one of the angels that should make us all proud to be Angelinos.
My district, it gets to be 120 degrees in the summer. People are standing out there without any bus shelter. And our riders are our most vulnerable Angelinos.
Join in the celebration surrounding Dia de los Muertos at El Pueblo de Los Angeles, the birthplace of LA. Saturday, October 7th, is the start of Day of the Dead season at El Pueblo. Muertos Art Walk supports more than 35 local artists and vendors and will feature a curated exhibition, original artworks, along with crafts, jewelry, accessories, clothing, live music, food, and more. Don't miss this free outdoor family-friendly event on Saturday, October 7th, beginning at 10 a.m. Head to the Central Library for a journey into outer space and beyond. Join astrophysicist Dr. Reza Estrella for a talk about her work at NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory, where she researches the planets that orbit our stars, 5,000 of them and counting. Learn more about solar eclipses and find out ways you can help NASA scientists during the next eclipse coming up on October 14th. Join Dr. Estrella on Saturday, October 7th at 2 p.m. in the Mark Taper Auditorium at LA's Central Library. The talk is free and open to all ages. Find out more at lapl.org/events. Catch the immersive exhibit 18th and Grand, the Olympic Auditorium, which celebrates 80 years of the Olympic. Olympic Auditorium's original location at 18th Street and Grand Avenue featured boxing, wrestling, roller derby, and music concerts. The historic venue was a focal point for Mexican and Mexican-American culture in LA. Take a journey back to the past with 18 and Grand, the Olympic Auditorium, at La Plaza de Cultura y Artes from now until next May. For more info, visit lapca.org. And that's a look at some things to do. Los Angeles City Council declared Reverend James Lawson Day, honoring the 95th birthday of the civil rights leader. Lawson was instrumental in the desegregation of the South, helping lead the historic 1960 Nashville sit-in at Woolworth's and the 1961 Freedom Rides. He taught nonviolence and social movements at University of California, Los Angeles for over 20 years, inspiring many students as well as civil rights, labor, and community leaders. Following his 2019 induction into the California Hall of Fame, UCLA dedicated the James Lawson Jr. Worker Justice.
Yes, Mr. President. Blumenfield, De Leon, Harris-Dawson, Hernandez, Hutt, Krikorian, Lee, McOsker, Padilla, Park, Price, Rahman, Rodriguez, Soto Martinez, Yaroslavsky, 15 members present in quorum, Mr. President.
Thank you very much. Mr. City Attorney, is there anything to report regarding closed session?
No, Mr. President, there is nothing to report.
Very good. Mr. Clerk, what's now before us?
Council has motions for posting and referral.
Without objection, posted and referred?
The desk is clear, sir.
Very good. Members, are there any announcements? Councilmember Park.
Mr. President, trade, travel, and tourism will now begin at 3 p.m.
Okay, T3 will begin at 3 o'clock. And for the folks who are coming in for Plum, this is still the City Council meeting. Give us just a minute. We're wrapping up here. Any other announcements, members? Mr. Spindler, please sit down. Any other announcements, members? Okay, I see no other announcements. Are there motions to adjourn? Any adjourning motions? Members, any adjourning motions? Councilmember Harris Dawson?
Plum at 2:30 in this room.
Okay, for the folks who are here coming in for Plum, the meeting will begin at 2:30. Any motions to adjourn, members? Going once, going twice? All right, I see none. Thank you very much, members. This meeting of the City Council is adjourned.
And if you need to find organizations that you can work with, you can always go to @LA Civil Rights. And we will definitely help you. You can put in Los Angeles for everyone and your URL, and you'll get us.
I'm going to push that message out
yes,
too.
Yes, yes,
For young folks, I think, you know, if there's something about production you love and you get really good at it, then also understand your power in this moment in time. People are looking for you. People are looking for talented, hardworking people. And if you help them check their diversity box, great, you know, but really understand that, like, if you do come and you do master your craft and you invest in your craft, people are going to be looking for you, and that's important. And I think for the people who are hiring, it's like anything else. A diverse team is a stronger team. You know, a diverse set is a stronger set. You're going to have a diverser set of lived experiences, of problem-solving abilities, of interpersonal skills, and of insights. So don't do it because it's the right thing to do. Do it because everybody wants to have the strongest team possible, the most functional set possible, and the most creative writer's room possible. It's like, why limit yourself?
Wow, thank you so much. Thank you for this answer. But one thing I want to say is once people get to these positions, we need to be as intentional as we were to hire folks to make them